So proudly we head at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through a perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting and gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin and Liam here, bringing you all the Rock'em Sock'em Pacific, whatever league. What's it called?
Pacific Empire League.
Pacific Empire League baseball. Here as the Crabs take on the Lincoln Potters for the third and rubber game of a three-game weekend series. Crabs winning a spectacular game last night. Wow, what an exciting ball game. Cameron Sasso takes a no-hitter into the 8th inning and still up for the loss as the Crabs are losing 1-0 and managed to come back in the 9th. 4 straight walks, tied the game in the 9th inning with 2 outs. The Crabs are down to their last strike twice.
I think the crowd here at the Arcata ballpark directly contributed to the Crabs winning that game. I mean, yep, I think the closer for Lincoln, the crowd just got in his head. I mean, truly. I was talking to Jeff Giacomini earlier, the Crabs hitting coach, and he was saying how loud it was down on the field, and I think the crowd here at the Arcata ballpark got to him. It was really cool to see.
He walked, the pitcher for the Potters walked 4 straight batters after getting 2 outs, and I think you're totally right. I think he got rattled by the crowd freaking out. And the more guys he walked, the wilder he got.
Yeah, so that's right.
And then they got a run in the top, and then the Potters got another run in the top of the 10th, and the Crabs came back in the bottom of the 10th and win it on an error by the center fielder of all things.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
just a wild ball game.
Last night it was errors by the Potters that lost them the game, and as opposed to Friday, where it was Crabs errors that lost the Crabs the ball game. So, see what happens today.
And Cameron Sasso was great last night.
Oh yeah, he was incredible. I mean, the fact that he was in line for the loss was.
Yeah.
I mean, he was getting Matt caned out there.
He sure was. So, looking at some exciting action today as Nolan Long takes the mound for the Crabs. Let's give you the starting lineups.
Leading off for the Lincoln Potters will be the third baseman, J.R. Freeby. Batting second will be the second baseman, Zach Chamizo. Batting third will be the first baseman, Hudson Brown. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Jake Tandy. Batting fifth will be the left fielder, Eli Small. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Jacob Doyle. Batting seventh will be the shortstop, Cade Parker. Eighth, the center fielder, Cole Eaton. Batting ninth, catcher, Jake Harvey. And on the mound is Gerald Hansen.
All right. So Freely to lead it off. He was 0 for 2 last night, and he takes a fastball on the outside corner from Nolan Long. Defensively for the Crabs, it's Nolan Long on the mound. Lee is the catcher. Rivera at first, Victor Castaneda at second, Javi Felix at third, Callahan at short, Antonio Avila in left, Michael McKernan in center, and there's a line shot right at Javi Felix. Nice play, 1 out. And Trent Keys is in right field.
That's kind of an awkward catch for Javi, but a good play.
Sit right at him.
Yeah,
hard.
Kind of had to basket
95.
catch it over there.
95 off the bat. It was smoked.
Yeah.
From Lincoln, California, number 2, second baseman, Zach Chamizo.
Here's Chamizo. 1 for 4 last night. 2 for 5, actually. In fact, it was his double that brought in the run in the 9th. That's a grounder to first. Rivera will take it to the bag himself. Quickly 2 outs here in the first inning. bring Brown to the bat. Last night he was 0 for 4. And the pitch. Breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. Is that Daniel Osborne behind home plate today?
Yes, it is. Zach Norton at first and Aaron Lee at third.
Next pitch is fouled out of play. 0-2 now on Brown.
I gotta say, we give the umpires a hard time a lot of the time, but we gotta praise them when they do a good job. And Zach Norton's strike zone last night, we have the track band up here tracking the strike zone. He did a very good job behind home plate last night.
0-2 is low. I think all the umpires here tend to call a wide strike zone, but it was consistent last night.
I am okay with an expanded strike zone as long as it's consistent for both teams.
1-2 the count. This is low and away. 2-2.
You get 3-hour baseball games and you have home plate umpires with really tight strike zones.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fastball. Just missed hitting him. And the count goes full to Brown. Sultry day here in Arcata. It's a little bit overcast. The sun is breaking through, but it's warm and not really typical weather for this neighborhood.
Very muggy.
Yeah, 3-2 pitch is grounded slowly on the hole on the left side. That's going to get through for a base hit. Here's Tenoy, the DH. Didn't play last night. And, oh, it's Tandy. Tandy. Tandy didn't play last night, but on Friday night he was 0 for 5. Long, look at first. And deals. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
Who told him what the umpires' names were?
0-1 in the dirt. Ball to strike the count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Pitch low and away. Got him to chase it. 1-2 now to Tandy. Long sets. And deals. Low and inside. Another big crowd. The band is here. Great day for baseball. Just need the overcast to burn off a little bit, and it'll be a perfect day for baseball. 2-2 the count. That misses inside. 3-2.
So that's a pitch that, without the TrackMan, if you're just looking at it, that looks pretty good. But the TrackMan now is inside.
Brown over at first, 2 outs, 3-2 to Tandy. And the pitch, runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. Got him to chase a fastball out of the zone, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of half an inning. Potters nothing. Crabs are coming to bat. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the first inning for the Crabs will be Lee, Avila, and Castaneda to lead it off against, what's his name? Hansen. I don't know his first name. Let me give you the lineup for the Crabs. We didn't get a chance to do that before the game. Jihi Lee leads off at catcher. Antonio Avila in left field bats second. Victor Castaneda at second base bats third. Troy Harding will be the DH and bat cleanup. Javier Felix at third bats fifth. Antonio Rivera at first base bats sixth. Trent Keys in right field bats seventh. Michael McKernan is in center field. He'll bat eighth. And Colin Callahan, the shortstop, bats ninth. So here's Jihi Lee to lead it off.
Now batting for your humble crowd from San Diego, California, number 7, catcher Jihi Lee.
It was Jihi Lee who got aboard on an error in the 10th inning last night. And I believe ended up scoring the winning run. Takes a pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. What a wild, wild game that was.
Yeah, that was best game of the season. And the Crabs really, really needed that. They needed to win that game.
The 0-1 to Lee is popped high in the air, back of second base. Shortstop going out onto the grass. And he's got it for the first out. Here's Antonio Avila.
That boy, Tristan Giacomini. Batting next from Rio Rancho, New Mexico, number 26, left fielder, Antonio Avila.
And a pitch, fastball in there for a called strike. The 0-1 in there again. 0-2. Gerald Hansen. Left-handed pitcher out there on the mound. And next pitch is way outside. One, two now to Avila. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Now a long look in from Hansen. He's ready and deals. Fastball called strike 3 on the inside corner. Perfect pitch. 2 away. Here's Victor Castaneda. Castaneda last night was 0 for 3.
Chula Vista, California, number 16, second baseman, Victor Castaneda.
Well, Victor Castaneda, he's from Chula Vista, and weather today must be a little cold for him because he's wearing the hoodie under his jersey.
Here's the pitch. And he taps it foul. Oh, and 1 the count. And the next pitch is lined in the right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Castaneda aboard with 2 away. Pitch up in the zone. Here's Troy Harding. Harding was 0 for 3 last night. Solano Mudcats will be in this week, and then the Crabs hit the road next weekend. We're going to Medford. Next pitch is strike on the outside corner.
That's right, both of us.
Liam and I will bring you all the action from Medford. Should be great weekend series with the Rogues, formerly known as the River Dogs. 0-1 the count.
Looking forward to it. Harry and David Field is always a great place to go.
And throw to first. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled out of play. 0-2 to Harding. Javier Felix on deck. Castaneda over at first. Harding steps out. All right, Hansen's ready. He sets, looks over at first. And the pitch is rolled on the right side, and that's going to trickle through for a base hit. Harding just rolled that one. Pitch away. He just rolled it into the hole on the right side. Almost a great play by second baseman Chimizo, but all he could do was smother it.
Batting next from Watsonville, California, number 28, third baseman Javier.
So here's Javier Felix. 2 on, 2 outs. Felix was 0 for 3 last night. And he lines that one into right field. They're going to hold Castaneda at third, and that's going to load the bases for the Crabs with 2 away. 3 straight singles.
The bases are FOC, full of frustration.
And Ethan Rivera will be the batter.
Number 6, first baseman Ethan Rivera.
2 outs, bases loaded. Nice to see the Crabs jump out in front early here. Here's the pitch, and he hits that one foul over towards the Potters dugout. Give Nolan Long an early lead. I think we'd be in good shape.
We'd be in very good shape. I mean, Nolan Long obviously has been great all season. Got hit hard a little bit in Healdsburg last Sunday, but that Healdsburg team is obviously very, very good. So
here's the 0-1. Check swing, and it's low. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. Breaking pitch. 1-2. The 1-2. High and inside, and the count goes even. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Castaneda at third, Harding at second, Felix at first. And the pitch, way outside, and the count full. Great opportunity here, nowhere to put him. Hansen steps off. From the set, here's the pitch. Line foul. Oh, just foul down the third base line. Oh, boy. That was so close.
Ugh.
That had extra bases written all over it. But we'll do it again with the count full. The pitch. High bounder out to second base. Should end the inning. He bobbles it. Throws to first. Still in time. Rivera grounds out to end the inning. No runs. There were 3 hits. There were no errors. And 3 left. And at the end of an inning, we're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Jack. Happy birthday, Jack.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's creations can be seen at their website, www.crestmarkmillwork.com. Top of the second inning. Small, Doyle, and Parker to bat. Eli Small last night was 0 for 5. And the first pitch from Long is popped high in the air, foul territory. Javier Lopez running towards the bullpen, and he's going to run out of room.
I don't think the former Giants reliever is at third base today.
I keep calling him Javier Lopez, don't I? Well, because not the reliever, the catcher, too. I keep catching myself. Javier Felix.
I'm thinking of the former Giants reliever who now does
catcher.
Now does color commentary for the Giants TV.
Yeah, I caught myself doing it a couple times last night.
I've almost called Javier Felix Javier Baez.
Right, Javier Baez. It's Javier Felix, yeah.
A lot of Javies around baseball.
Right. The 0-1 is tapped foul.
I say out of all the fill-in color commentators when the Giants go on the road, and Kruk and Kipe, they don't travel, I think Javi Lopez is probably my favorite. Does a great job.
I kind of like Santangelo. The 0-2 is grounded back up the middle off Nolan Long's glove out towards short. Callahan picks it up, throws to first, not in time. Pulled him off the bag. According to the umpire, although I can see his foot on the bag, I don't know how you really make that call, but
the throw is just late.
The umpire indicated that he pulled him off the bag.
I know, and then Robin Guyver's going out there.
So which is it? Because his foot's clearly on the bag.
Yeah, exactly. That might be the same exact conversation. Well, that was a really quick conversation.
I think
he's gonna. Robin was just asking him to get some help.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, Osborne's job to tell him he messed it up. Oh, he's not. They're going to call him safe. All right, infield hit for Small. Long just got his glove on it. His head is back to the plate, and the ball caromed off his glove out towards short. And really no chance.
He made the play a lot closer than it would have been if he had not deflected it.
Yeah, well, way outside and all the way to the backstop, and on its way to second is Small on a very wild pitch from Long. That one must have slipped. One 0 pitch. Fouled out of play. One and one to count. Small out at second. And the pitch was high. Two and one to count. Here's the pitch. And it's high again, 3-1. Three-one pitch, swung on and missed. 3-2. Looked like he took something off that. Three balls, two strikes to count. High. And he walks Doyle, so now Long getting himself in some trouble here. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Here's Parker. He was 2 for 4 on Friday night, didn't play last night. And the pitch is high. When I just saw two different Dodger fans walk by.
I know. I was going to say, I found two people I want to kick out of the ballpark right now. I think we're
Although that guy's wearing a Jackie Robinson shirt, you can't.
Well, it's. I mean, look, Jackie Robinson is an absolute legend.
That's what I mean. He transcends.
But it's still a Dodger jersey, though.
One on the count.
It's hard to get past that.
Well, it's the Brooklyn Dodgers, if that helps.
I mean, yeah, I guess they're the same jersey, huh?
The 1-0 misses inside. Oh, catches the inside corner. Good
pitch.
That
was a perfect
right
pitch.
On the button. Right on the corner. 1-1.
Jackie Robinson, did he play in L.A. at all? Or no?
I don't think so.
No, that's what I thought.
1-1. He's foul tipped.
So yeah, we can assume it's a Brooklyn Dodger jersey then. That guy's okay.
Yeah. 1-2 the count. And the 1-2 catches the inside corner, called strike 3. Parker doesn't like the call, but it's right there on the corner.
It's a good call by Daniel Osborne.
One away, big out there. Here's Eaton. He played on Friday night and was 0 for 4. So one out, first and second for the Potters. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball up in the zone. 0-1 the count. Fastball rides high. 1-1. And the next pitch is inside. They throw down the first behind the runner. It's no avail. Two balls and a strike now. The count to Eaton. Small at second, Doyle at first. One out. Potter's threatening here in the top of the second inning. Long sets, looks at second. Here comes the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Count is 2-2. And that's a fastball high, and the count goes full. Actually, according to TrackMan, it was a strike, but it looked high from up here.
I know the TrackMan's kind of changed how I perceive the strike zone.
Sure has.
A lot of pitches that look good but are off the plate.
Runner goes from second, and that's hit in the air to deep center field. Going back is McKernan. He's under it. And Small will have to dash back to second. He gets there in time. 2 away.
Small was way off the bag, but he
he thought
back
it was
in
going to be
time.
caught, so he turned and came back.
Thought for a second the Crabs had a chance there, but
so here's Harvey. 2 outs now. This is, I think, Harvey's first appearance in the series. And there's a fastball way outside.
Oh, Jack, just so you know, like last night, the scoreboard was fine until the bottom of the 10th inning, and it stopped working.
The 1-0 is
no,
high again. It's 2-0.
I kind of realized it stopped working like right before the game ended. So I was just like, didn't really matter. No one notices.
And here comes, it looks like Ciccone out to the mound. I don't know.
That is Eric Ciccone.
He's Long is missing high and outside a lot. And
it's kind of unusual for Nolan Long to be missing.
Looks like he might
that.
be slipping or something. I don't know, but anyway. Doesn't look like a particularly pleasant conversation.
Fans, remember this is a family-friendly
All right.
ballpark.
Ciccone has his say.
Funny and the cheering of good nature. Thank you. I think marginals.
2-0 the count. From the set, Long deals a fastball again high. That's 3-0. He's missing high and away a lot. The 3-0 is in there on the inside corner, knee high. 3-1. The 3-1 misses inside, and that's going to load the bases with 2 outs and bring us back to the top of the order.
Back to the top of the lineup for the Padres, number 16, third baseman J.R. Freedy.
Here's Freely, line to third, his first at bat. And the pitch. It's high. The 1-0. High again. 2-0. These last two pitches, according to the TrackMan, were strikes. Two and 0 the count. High again, 3-0. So Nolan Long in some trouble now because 3-0, bases loaded, nowhere to put Freely. Got to come in with something. The 3-1-0 misses inside and he walks in a run. Yikes. 1-0 Potters.
That's a bit concerning for Nolan Long. I don't know. I mean, his outing in Healdsburg, I mean, they were just getting to him. I mean, they hit a lot of balls pretty hard off of him in Healdsburg last Sunday, but today he's just kind of
hitting balls off him today.
Wild, yeah.
Here's the pitch to Camizo, and it's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. So Doyle at third, Harvey at second, Freely at first. Here's the 0-1. This is outside. A ball and a strike to count. A run is in for the Potters. There are two outs. Base is still loaded. The 1-1. Popped in the air, shallow left field. Avila's under it. That'll end the inning. There was a run, no hits. There were no error. One hit. There were no errors and 3 left. And at the end of inning and a half, it's 1-0 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Crabs trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Hey fans, new sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Keys, McKernan, and Callahan to bat for the Crabs. Bottom of the order. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Fastball right down the middle. The 0-1. Check swing. Did he go around? Nope. 1-1. According to TrackMan, it doesn't matter, but.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
We'll take it. 1-1. And that's fouled off the catcher's helmet. He's okay. Part going out to deliver the ball personally, give the catcher a minute to collect himself. That can't feel good.
No. I mean, you can definitely get a concussion from, I mean, one of those blows, but I mean, those, even ones that just repeated, softer ones over time can really do some damage.
The 1-2 breaking pitch called, strike 3, a nasty curve right there on the inside corner, and Keys is gone.
Yeah, beautiful location. I mean, that just caught the inside part of the zone.
Second strikeout for Hansen.
California number 8 center fielder Michael McKernan.
And here's McKernan. Oh for 1 last night. He walked 3 times in the game. And he swings and misses at a breaking pitch away.
He was part of that 9th inning.
Yeah, he sure was.
Night,
yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. The 0-1. Check swing, and he cues it over towards the Potters dugout. Oh, and 2 to McKernan. And that's a soft pop fly over to second base, 2 away.
A whopping 52 miles per hour off the bat.
Yeah, he just got it off the end of the bat. So here's Callahan.
Now batting for the Crabs from Orangeville, California, number 2, shortstop Colin Callahan. Hey, no problem. No.
And the pitch. Line backhanded by the shortstop. He bobbles. And
that's a pretty tough play.
That was in the hole. I don't know if he would have gotten him anyway. Let's call that a hit. So Callahan aboard.
Back to the top of the order for the Crabs.
2 outs. Here's Lee, 0 for 1. And the pitch right down the middle for a called strike. This game seems to be going quite deliberately.
Sunday games are typically like that.
It's really slow.
It
just seems really slow. 0-1 the count. Runner goes. Pitch is low and outside. No throw to second. So Callahan will steal second.
I think to me, Sunday games just feel slow because I'm
they do feel slow,
groggy and had to wake up early.
But they seem to move slowly, too. They do seem to take a long time. I mean, just look at the clock. I mean, we're only in the second inning. And it's, what? It's almost, we have almost an hour in the game.
Yeah, well, I think objectively it is going slowly. It is not just my perception of it.
1-1 misses outside, 2-1.
As you know, Benjamin, and we have a difference of opinion on this, I much prefer the night games to day games.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a purist. Baseball would be a day game every day if it were up to me.
Oh, no. That's why it's not up to you.
That's right. 2-1. It's grounded out to short. And he scoops it up, throw to first, and that'll end the inning for the Crabs. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 2. It's 1-0 Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the third inning. It'll be Brown, Tandy, and Small, with the Potters leading 1-0 thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide, also online at cypressgrovecheese.com, and there's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling.
Crabs fans, check out all 3 libation stations here at Can Alley, the beer garden, and third base side to get the drinks you need, including mimosas and a special Mexican lager in the beer garden today.
All righty.
Now batting for the Potters, number 35, first baseman Hudson Brown.
So here's Hudson Brown. He singled his first at bat. Going long. I don't know. Let's see if he's gained some composure this inning. He got wild last inning and ended up walking in a run. Here's the pitch, and that's a high chopper over to first base. Rivera has it. Tossing along, 1 away. Nice pitch. Nice play.
Finn was telling us he noticed that between innings, after he came off the mound in the top of the second, he was pretty upset as he came back to the dugout. He's not very happy with himself. So, but
it happens, you know. You just get a wild streak like that. And
well, I mean,
who knows what causes it? Or
it really helps to get a 1 pitch out too. I mean,
it sure does. Yeah.
That'll build your confidence pretty quick.
Here's Tandy. Struck out his first at bat, and he takes a pitch right down the middle. And you know, I don't see a lot of those pitches. He wasn't missing by much.
No,
and I mean, some of them were strikes. You know,
there were 2 pitches that were that scraped the zone.
0-1 is in there again. Nice pitch. 0-2 on the inside corner. It's like he's gotten better.
Look, we have the computerized strike zone, but I think the beauty of baseball is that each home plate umpire has a slightly different zone, and it's part of the game.
Absolutely. Next pitch misses high and away. 1-2. I will be very upset.
No, I am
if they replace umpire.
I'm totally against the full automatic balls and strikes system, but
1-2. Fouled out of play.
What I am in favor of, and I've said this before, is a challenge system where once per at bat, the hitter can challenge a call. Like if you have a 2-strike count on you, and you know a pitch is obviously off the plate and it's called strike 3, then you can challenge it once per at bat. And they've been testing it out in the minor leagues, and it goes pretty quickly, actually. The hitter, like, taps his helmet, and then they'll go to Jumbotron, and it's like the Hawkeye system in tennis, where they show it on the big screen, and then, you know, then they change the call if it's wrong, and it takes like 5 seconds.
The 1-2 popped in the air, right field, and it'll be Keys rushing in to make the catch. 2 away. I hate it.
I like once per at bat because I think, you know, the hitter or the pitcher, I mean, you know, should have the ability to challenge a ball or strike call once per at bat in a crucial situation. But the full, you know, computerized strike zone, I'm totally against.
Here's Small, and he takes a fastball away. Want to know the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Potters leading 1-0 in top of the third. And the next pitch from Long is lined into center field. That's going to drop for a hit. So Small 2 for 2 today. And here's Doyle, the right fielder.
Thank you, Wizard. Number 37, right fielder Jacob Doyle.
And here's the pitch, popped high in the air on the infield somewhere. Rivera calling for it near the mound, and he makes the catch. Nice play. That ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 2.5, 1-0 Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back, bottom of the third inning. Crabs trailing 1-0. Avila and Castaneda and Harding to bat. Thanks to North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your repair needs. All right, here's Avila, struck out looking his first at bat.
Now back to the Crabs, number 26, left fielder, Antonio Avila.
And Avila gets that one off the end of the bat foul, 0-1. The 0-1, breaking pitch, check swing, and they really did not go round. One and one, here's the pitch. Low and inside. The 2-1. Strike at the knees, 2-2.
Quite a TrackMan that just missed, but I mean, that's definitely close enough to be called a strike.
The 2-2 is tapped out to second base. And Avila is retired, 4-3. Here's Victor Castaneda. He singled his first at bat.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 16, second baseman Victor Castaneda.
Hansen into the windup and comes home, and that's hammered into right field. That's going to go towards the line and up against the near the warning track. That's the second hit of the day for Castaneda.
Stay hot.
So with one out, Castaneda at first. Here's Harding. He also singled his first at bat.
Harding, the hero last night. Got the Crabs their first ever win in the Pacific Empire
That's right.
League.
That
Historic.
line drive right over shortstop and into center field, hitting an error.
That's a historic hit.
Here's the pitch, and he grounds that one on the infield. Toss to first is in time. That's the second time in 2 games that a Crabs hitter has hit the ball almost directly down, and the ball hits the grass right in front of home plate. And when it does that, it bounces straight up in the air.
I think that's one of the weirdest bounces I've ever seen.
And that's twice in a row. It's happened in 2 straight games, and I've never seen it before.
I mean, it just hit the cut of the grass, like right down the first base line, right in front of home plate, and shot straight up.
Yeah. And then it gets all kind of spin on it when that happens.
Yeah.
At any rate, Castaneda goes down to second, and Harding is out 3-1. But
hey, look at Jacko over there playing groundskeeper, fixing a little hole there in the infield. Jeff Giacomini.
So 2 away. Castaneda at second, and here's Javi Felix. He's 1 for 1. Pitch is in the dirt. A ball and no strikes to count. Felix out at second. Harding on second, excuse me. And the pitch popped in the air in left field. And drifting back towards the infield now, it'll be the center fielder, Eaton, to put it away for out number 3. For the Crabs, no runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of 3, they trail 1-0. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. It'll be Parker, Eaton, and Harvey, the bottom of the order for the Potters, and here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Nolan Long out for his 4th inning of work. Another tight one between the Crabs and the Potters. I mean, every single game these two teams have played, both in Lincoln and here at the Arcata ballpark, have been close. 2 evenly matched teams, even though the head-to-head record won't really reflect that.
That's why this season has been so much fun, because of just the competition has been so much better this year.
Yeah, I mean, being in a league is a lot more fun. Pitch to Parker in there for a called strike, 0-1. I mean,
we've just had so many good games and exciting games.
And more exciting games to come. I mean,
that's right.
We have a full month of, a lot of league games. And so
that's right.
It's going to be a fun month. 0-1, and it swung on and fouled off the plate 0-2. Really good.
We've had years where so many of the games were, 21 to nothing, and yeah, really, right after COVID too.
Yeah.
When there just weren't that many teams to come in. And
0-2 is up high, 1-2.
I mean, it's always great to be at the ballpark, but
oh yeah,
when it's 21 to nothing or whatever, or 2 or something, it's just not.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Not this year.
First season in the league since 2012, I believe, when Crabs were part of the Far West League. The 1-2 is popped up left side of the infield. It is going to be Callahan making the catch. That ball was up there for a really long time.
That sure was.
And makes the catch one away.
That almost caught it. The Coast Guard helicopter that's circling overhead. They could have caught that ball. That was so high. I mean, and here they are. Everybody loves the Coast Guard here at the Arcata ballpark as they circle the park.
I love the flyovers.
Yes, yeah.
There we go. Look at that beauty. Some of our nation's finest right there.
They've saved so many people from the water here.
Cole Eaton stepping in, yeah, that's for sure. They do a great job. Pitch to Eaton is swung on and missed, 0-1. The 1 is lashed past the glove of Javi Felix in the left field, and that's going to be a base hit for Cole Eaton. And that's going to bring in Jake Harvey. Runner goes, pitch to Harvey is outside, throw down to second is not quite going to make it to Castaneda, so Eaton will steal second. Runner in second with one out. One 0 is popped up to center field and going back and making the catch. 2 away. Runner goes to third. He's going to slide into third safely. Mike McKernan out there making the catch. 2 away. Going to bring in top of the order and J.R. Freevey. Pitch to Freevey, a swing and a miss. He tried to hold up, but definitely did not. It's 0-1. Oh, 1 is low, and it's 1-1. One. High and outside, 2-1. Two one in there for a called strike. 2-2. Two pitch, low and inside. Count goes full. 3-2. Three-two up high, ball 4. Long not very happy about that pitch. The first and third with 2 outs. That's going to bring in Zach Chamizo. Food on the mind. Pitched in there for a called strike, and stealing second will be Freevey. So 0-1 count, second and third, 2 outs. Yeah, 1 in the dirt, and it's 1-1. One up high, and it's 2-1. Two one fouled off the plate, and it's 2-2. Two fouled off the hand, straight back. Still 2-2. Two fouled, straight back again, still 2-2. A check swing and fouled back. Still 2-2. Chamizo just happened to hit his bat.
Sorry, you were clashing with somebody else. What was it?
2-2 swing and a miss, strike three. And Nolan Long made Chamizo look really silly on that swing. A breaking ball way out in front. And that's going to do it here in the top of the fourth. The Potters fail to score, but they lead 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back, bottom of the fourth inning. Potters lead the Crabs 1-0. It will be Rivera, Keys, and McKernan due up. Pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Oh, one misses outside, 1-1. One is swung on and fouled off the plate. It's 1-2. One, two misses outside, and it's 2-2. Looks like Eli Yamanaka is warming up in the Crabs bullpen. Made his debut in Healdsburg. The 2-2 is swung on and hit fouled on the third base line. Still 2-2. 2-2 is a little squibber, makes its way up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Rivera. And then first, nobody out. And it's going to bring in Trent Keys.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 1 right fielder, Trent Keys.
Keys misses low and outside, 1-0. Is swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. One misses outside, 2-1. Runner goes, a 2-1 is in the dirt, and the catcher cannot get a grip on it, so Rivera is going to steal second. So runner in scoring position with nobody out for the Crabs. Good chance to at least try to tie up this ball game. 3-1 is a fly ball out to center. Center fielder going back near the track, makes the catch, tagging up, and the throw into third is going to be cut off. So Vera into third. And that's going to bring in Mike McKernan. Pitch to McKernan is low, 1-0. Pitch is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. One outside, 2-1. Runner at third. Only one out for the Crabs. Trail 1-0 here. The bottom of the fourth. 2-1 count to Michael McKernan. Low and outside, 3-1. Kernan, of course, was part of the walk fest in the bottom of the ninth inning that helped the Crabs eventually win the game. Potter's closer just couldn't throw a strike. 3-1 is in there for a called strike, and count goes full 3-2. Is a little squibber fouled on the first base line, still 3-2. 2 called strike 3, and that was well off the plate outside, and that's a tough call for Michael McKernan, 2 away. As my broadcast partner, Benjamin Schaefer, lets the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne, know what he thinks, along with the rest of the crowd, and that was a tough call. According to TrackMan, it was well off the plate outside, but called a strike by Daniel Osborne. So 2 away, runner at third, and Callahan is going to ground one right to the Potters shortstop, throw over to first, and that's going to do it. That is a tough break for the Crabs. They had a runner on second with nobody out, and they failed to score him, and they still trail 1-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 5th inning. The Potters lead the Crabs by a score of 1-0. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. And by North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic import and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden in the Arcata Ballpark, 8 taps, featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. We have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It is number 17, Eli Yamanaka, making his Arcata Ballpark debut for the Crabs. He did pitch in Healdsburg, and he will face Hudson Brown, Jake Tandy, and Eli Small.
Yeah, I did. I just did. Eli Yamanaka. Wake up, Matt.
So Hudson Brown about to step in. Especially long inning break for whatever reason. Benjamin Schaefer has finished his pepperoni pizza.
I'm ready to
back on the mic.
I'm ready to get back on the mic.
Pitch to Brown is a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
It's nice to escape the booth once in a while, take a little walk around the ballpark.
Yeah, you don't want to be around us for too long. One misses outside, and it's 1-1.
It's impossible. It's important to go out among the people.
Yeah. One swing and a miss again. 1-2. 1-2 is a slow line drive on a hop to the second baseman. Throw to first in the dirt. It's not in time, and it pulled Ethan Rivera off the bag, and the crowd is very upset at that call. First base umpire Zach Norton said that.
Well, that's the second time.
The throw from second baseman Victor Castaneda pulled Ethan Rivera off the bag, and like you said, Benjamin, that's the second time that same exact thing has happened where Zach Norton has called Ethan Rivera off the bag when it looked like his foot was on the bag.
He's blown it twice now. I'm going to take back everything nice we said about the umpires at the beginning of the game today after that call last half inning, that strike call.
I will say that Zach Norton did have a very good game behind the plate last night. Pitch to Tandy in there for a called strike 0-1. He has not had as good of a game at first base today, as far as we can tell. But 0-1 is on outside 1-1. Unfortunately, TrackMan does not tell us whether first baseman had his foot on the bag or not.
I don't need no stinking TrackMan to tell me.
I know. Visually, from where we're sitting, it looked like he had his foot on the bag, but 1-1 in the dirt, bounces away from Ji-Hee Lee, and that'll allow Brown to go down to second on the wild pitch. Runner at second with nobody out for Lincoln Potters. As home plate umpire Daniel Osborne cleans the plate off, then drops his brush. The 2-1 is a swing and a miss. Nasty pitch from Yamanaka, 2-2.
Good fastball down in the zone. Really chased it. That was low.
Two is a ground ball right up the middle, fielded by Colin Callahan. Throw to first, one away, and Hudson Brown moves over to third. So runner at third with one out. So we bring in Eli Small.
Small's 2 for 2. Small, lone inside, 1-0. Crabs have brought the infield in. They cannot afford to give up another run.
Yeah, the way these games have gone,
they are not scoring runs against the Potters.
It's not in regulation. The 1-0 is foul straight back, 1-1. Crabs did just enough to send it to extra innings and then get the job done last night. Which in league play, I mean, you just need to win. It does not matter how you do it. 1-1 is up high, and it's 2-1. Two other games in the Pacific Empire League today. One other game going on right now. The Solano Mudcats lead the West Coast Kings 2-1. Bottom of the second at Solano Community College in Fairfield. 2-1 is a ground ball right to the drawn in infield. Callahan looks the runner back, throws the first. Excellent. 2 away. Good play.
Just what we needed.
Just what the Crabs drew up there. When you bring your infield in, that's exactly what you want to happen. So runner at third, 2 away. That's going to bring in Jacob Doyle.
And that ground ball would definitely have scored the run because it was not hit hard enough otherwise.
That's right. Then at 4:05 p.m., the Medford Rogues take on the Fresno A's. Curry and David Field. Doyle, ground ball past the diving third baseman Felix into left field, and a run's going to come in, and it is 2-0 Potters. RBI single for Jacob Doyle. No me gusta.
No me gusta.
All right, that's going to bring in Cade Parker on her first of 2 outs and a run in for the Potters. And look, I'm going to be honest here. I mean, if the Crabs lose this game, runner goes and it's fouled off towards the Crabs dugout, 0-1. If the Crabs lose this game, I think it would take a miracle for the Crabs to be in the Pacific Empire League Championship Series.
I think we're pretty much at that point already, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're holding on to the faintest glimmer of hope if you take 2 out of 3 from the Potters, who are in second place. But if you lose 5 out of 6 to the team that's in second place, and Healdsburg, I think, is far and away going to be first place. It's just a, long climb. The 0-1 is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Yo, 2 called, strike nice. 3. Beautiful pitch from Yamanaka right on the lower outside corner, and that's going to do it here in the 5th. But not before the Potters get a run. They lead 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 5th inning, the Crabs trail the Potters by a score of 2-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Potters. It is number 29, Tyler Moore.
This last call for 50-50. So find your local 50-50 wizard.
And due up for the Crabs, it will be top of the order Jihee Lee, Antonio Avila, and Victor Castaneda. And again, as it's been all series for the Crabs, they need to come up with some offense.
Yeah, they've struggled to do that.
Try to beat this team. They came up with offense at the exact right time last night to eventually win the game.
But even last night, it was walks that tied the game.
Yeah, that's right.
And the only hard hit ball was Harding's single that ended up winning the game. But other than that,
that's right. I mean,
they really haven't gotten much against the Potters pitching.
Every game between the Potters and the Crabs this season has been like this. Low scoring, tight ball game.
At the top of the order for the Crabs, number 7.
Where, I mean, in this series, the Crabs offense has largely struggled. But of course, came up with some good at-bats in the 9th, and then big hit by Troy Harding in the bottom of the 10th that sent everyone home. Pitch to Lee is a fly ball out to right center field. The right fielder going back, it's off the top of the wall. Jihee Lee is going to stop at second with a leadoff double, and that is exactly what the Crabs need.
That was tagged.
That was stung out to right center field, 96 miles per hour off the bat, and hit 373 feet.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 26, Antonio Avila.
But Crabs also have largely struggled in this series with runners in scoring position, so that needs to change here. Pitch to Avila is a swing and a miss 0-1. This is up high. 1-1. That was in the zone according to TrackMan, but Avila gets the call. And he shows bunt and misses up again, 2-1. And again, just barely in the strike zone on the upper part of the plate. Daniel Osborne not giving Tyler Moore the call there. Showing bunt again is Avila, and it's fouled straight back. 2-2. Two swing and a miss, strike 3. So runner at second with 1 out now. That's going to bring in Victor Castaneda.
Good pitch, blew it right by him.
And the Crabs have a couple more chances here in this inning, but again, just unable to at least move the runner over.
I was say at least make contact.
Yeah. Castaneda is in the dirt. It bounces up, and Jihi Lee thought about heading for third, but puts on the brakes. It's 1-0. Potter's catcher, Harvey, was able to corral it quickly enough. Runner goes, the 1-0 is up high, the throw down to third, it's high into left field. Jihi Lee is going to come home from third on the error, and it's now 2-1. So a stolen base for Jihi Lee and then a throwing error by the Potters catcher. So 2-0 to Castaneda is fly ball center field. The center fielder going back a few steps, makes the catch, and that will be the second out.
Catcher just emailed that throw to third.
I know.
I mean, airmailed it. Emailed because it was in the ether.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to bring in Troy Harding. Harding is fouled straight back, and it's 0-1. Is a ground ball right to the Potters shortstop Parker. Throw to first, and that's going to do it here in the 5th.
Crabs fans upset because you could have called that, pulled off the bag right there. And he didn't.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. But first base umpire Zach Norton rules that he did keep his foot on the bag that time, so that will end the inning. 2-1 Lincoln as we head to the top of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 6th inning. 2-1 Potters. Will be Eaton, Harvey, and Freevey due up against Eli Yamanaka. Out for his 2nd inning of work. And the pitch to Eaton grounded foul at the plate, 0-1. Well, an absolutely beautiful sight down in San Francisco. The Giants are beating the Dodgers by a score of 7-0. It just doesn't get any better than that. The 0-1 is a slow ground ball to the third baseman, Felix. He'll throw to first and almost pulled Rivera off the bag, but this time he kept his foot on the bag, and first base umpire Zach Norton ruled that he kept his foot on the bag this time. 1 away.
I would say the one thing would be better is if the Giants weren't under 500 and the Dodgers weren't in first place.
I know, but I mean, I just love when the Giants just destroy the Dodgers any game. I don't care what the context is beyond that. Pitch is low and outside to Harvey, 1-0. Pitch, misses inside, and it's 2-0. Two-0 in there for a called strike, and it's 2-1. In the dirt, and it's 3-1.
Have the Giants got back Snell or any of their big starters yet, or are they still waiting?
I don't think Snell is back. I mean, honestly, during crab season, it's like
I know, it's hard
wait
to know,
out of the loop with the Giants.
Me too, yeah.
I think he's still injured. 3-1 is lashed foul down the third base line. Count goes full 3-2. Yeah, Blake Snell, it's been a bit of a disappointment for the Giants.
No kidding.
I mean, reigning Cy Young Award winner, but he's had a lot of injury issues.
He has.
Three-2 is grounded foul again down the third base line, still 3-2. Two is a fly ball out to left field, and right there to make the catch is Tonio Avila, 2 away. It is Harry Potter Day here at the ballpark.
Yeah, that's cool.
A lot of wizard hats.
Yeah.
Freevey will step in, which is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Never been much of a Harry Potter fan. I think I read the books as a kid, but 0-1 is high and outside, 1-1. One is low, 2-1. Our scoreboard operator, Jack, oh, there we go. Now has the count right. Never doubt Jack. He's the best scoreboard operator in the league. The 2-1 is a ground ball to the right side of the infield. Castaneda is over to first, and that will do it here in the 6th. The Potters go in order, but they lead 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. And Potters lead the Crabs by a score of 2-1. Out for the Crabs will be Felix, Rivera, and Keys. And it's Tyler Moore. Crabgrass Band here in full force, and it looks like the Crabgrass Band will be at least one game in Medford. On the upcoming road trip. They're raising money to make the trip. Pitch to Felix is in the dirt. No, I would assume that the band would be there for the Saturday game.
Yeah, that would make sense.
In Medford. So if you're looking to go to one of those games, that's the one to go to. It's funny, in Healdsburg, you could tell that the locals in Healdsburg were not used to the the Crabgrass Band. Pitch is fouled straight back, 1-1.
I remember when we go to Reading, the band would go. And
I think a lot of the people in Healdsburg were a little overwhelmed.
The folks in Reading didn't like the band, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I remember we had to.
I wouldn't go as far as to say they didn't like the band. The 1-1 is swung on to miss 1 and 2, but they were definitely just a little uncomfortable. I think a lot of people were with the full force of the band.
Yes.
And not everyone is used to the greatness of the Crabgrass Band. Not everyone can handle it.
Well, I remember in Reading, they wouldn't let the band play except when half innings when the Crabs were coming to bat.
1-2 is in the dirt.
Because they wanted to play their music, which was canned country music.
I mean, I should start doing that.
In between the, No,
I would never. The band has priority here at the Arcata Ballpark. Always and forever. 2-2. He is grounded to the left side. Shortstop picks it up on a couple of hops, so to first, 1 away. Well, I'm interested to see how the crowd in Medford reacts to Crabgrass Band.
Their crowd has been there before. They're, they're friendly to the band. They like the band, I think.
I don't think I've been in Medford when the Crabs.
Oh, really? Yeah.
When the Crabgrass Band has
been
been in Medford. I mean, I've gone the last couple of years to Medford, but the band was not there, I don't believe. Ethan Rivera steps in. First pitch to him is in the dirt, 1-0. It's a unique atmosphere here at the Arcata Ballpark, and it's not something that other fan bases are used to. When some of that atmosphere travels on the road. We love it. The 1-0 is lashed down the left field line and way foul off the top of the batting cages out there in deep left field, 1-1. But if you didn't hear The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will be making the trip to Medford, Oregon, along with myself. So we'll both be doing that weekend series.
It's going to be great.
I'm really looking forward to it. 1-1 is a fly ball out to left, and the Potters left fielder will make the catch going back a few steps. Small, 2 away. Our great friend Jake Martin will be there in Medford. Hopefully we can get him on the radio with you for a few innings.
That'd be great.
Trent Keys will step in. We'll see Tracy Mack there. Trent Keys is swung on and missed. My dad, Tim Warner, will be there. So there will be a large Crabs contingent at Harry and David Field. July 5th to the 7th. 0-1. It's a fly ball out to center field, and moving to his left and making the catch is Eaton. And that's going to do it here in the 6th. The Crabs go in order. They trail 2-1 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. Professor Benjamin Schaefer will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 7th inning. The Potters lead the Crabs by a score of 2-1. And due up will be Zach Chamizo, Hudson Brown, and Jake Tandy. We have a Crabs debut. It will be number 19, Ian Hughes, on the mound. And now here is the professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. Ian Hughes, tall right-handed pitcher. Let's see, what do we know about Ian?
He's not even on the roster.
Not on the roster.
He was handwritten on the lineup card, actually. That's how brand new he is.
Yeah, so we don't know what school he's from, or
we'll get our researcher here, Finn, on it.
Finn, first join me in welcoming number 19, Ian Hughes from Twin Falls, Idaho.
Oh, he's from Twin Falls, Idaho. Okay.
Plays for University of Nevada, Reno, where a few other Crabs are from.
Okay, well, he probably was recruited by some friends on the Crabs. That happens occasionally.
Billy Ham, I know. UNR.
Here's Chamizo. He's 0 for 3 today. 2-1 in favor of the Potters. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball fouled out of play. How fast is that pitch?
92.
92.
Wow.
That's what I thought. That looked pretty. Had some velocity to it. The 0-1 is high and away, 1-1. 2 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Potters. 1 run, 7 hits, no errors for the Crabs. The 1-1. Ooh, a breaking pitch and a good one in there for a called strike. Wow, nasty curve. Just dropped that right into the inside part of the plate.
Looking pretty good so far.
1-2 the count. Yeah, and that's a fastball high. Very high.
93. I mean, you don't really see pitchers at this level consistently in the low 90s. That's throwing hard.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. He took something off. There's that curve again, and he had Schmiesel way out in front of it.
Well,
just completely fooled him.
I mean, every other pitch was in the low 90s, and then that one was 78.
Yeah. I mean, when you have that much difference in speed, very difficult. You have to wait for the fastball, and then he throws that in there. And
yeah.
So here's Brown. He's 2 for 3.
Typically, the hardest throwers at this level are in the upper 80s. It's pretty rare to get into the low 90s. I mean, every once in a while, low 90s, but see a guy consistently get there.
There's a fastball low and away. I just think it's fascinating to me that so many pitchers in the major leagues now are up over 100 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
It just shows what modern techniques, one-on-one, swung-on and missed, what modern training techniques can do, huh?
Yeah, and I mean, medical science, I think, has evolved to the point where, you know, their elbows and arms are being taken care of a lot better.
1-1. Fastball misses inside, 2-1. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. There's that. Looks like a 12-6 curve he's throwing. You don't see that pitch very much either. You see a lot of sliders and changeups, but that curve there is nasty. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. High and outside. Three and two. Ooh, breaking pitch misses inside. So he walks Brown with 1 out. And here's Tandy, 0 for 3.
Now ready for the Padres number 15, Jake Tandy.
Fastball is high. Toss to first. A ball, no strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is fouled out of play. They really having trouble with that curve.
Yeah, like you said, it's filthy. It has a lot of movement.
One. Check swing on a fastball. Called strike. One and two. Slow grounder out to short. Should be 2. Over to second for 1. Back to first. And the throw in the dirt back to first. And Rivera unable to get a hold of it. So that'll be a force out at second. Tandy aboard on the fielder's choice. Two away. And here's Small, 2 for 3.
Batting number 13, Eli Small.
Popped in the air. Foul territory, third base side, and Felix had a beat on it, but the ball drifted back away from him, and he was unable to make the catch.
By the way, we're going to keep it here at the end of this half inning. Benjamin, for the
odds are I'm going to forget. So
Crabgrass band, take me out to the ball game.
0-1 the count.
We'll probably forget in like 2 minutes, but
yeah. Throw her first and runners back. I think I remembered once.
I know. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. The 0-1 is high, 1-1. But I got the 6:30 Saturday start down.
You
pretty
do.
well now.
You do. You only forgot about that once. And that was when the first season
we started
doing it.
I didn't know about it. 1-1 pitch, it's breaking down and low. 2-1. Two balls and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is high. 3-1. Three-run broken bat. Looper into center field and out to get it is Callahan. That ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, a runner left. And at the end of 6.5, 2-1 in favor of the Potters. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Crabgrass band, you should stop by right in front of their stands, deposit a few bucks into their bucket because they want to go to Medford and play for the Crabs.
All right, seventh inning stretch here at the Arcata ballpark.
We have a shout out to Thea Locker. Happy first Crabs game, and thank you to California.
Bottom of the, let's see, bottom of the order for the Crabs, McKernan, Callahan, and then back to the top of the order with Lee. Trailing 2-1.
It's like Jet Ruby's pinch hitting.
Okay, Ruby's going to pinch hit for Lee.
Jet Ruby.
And the pitch to Ruby popped in the air to left field. One pitch, one out. Here's Callahan. He's 1 for 2.
Next to the Crabs, number 2,
what's the name of this pitcher on the mound for the?
Tyler Moore.
Moore. Okay. Moore sets and deals. Fastball low on the outside corner. Moore's pitched well since coming in the 5th inning. The 0-1 hit on the ground, foul, wide of third. 0-2 now to Callahan, excuse me. Pitches in the dirt. Two balls, one strike to count, one out, nobody on. Bottom of the 7th inning. 2-1 Potters. The 1-2. One hopper to third base. 2 away. Here's Ji-hee Lee.
Number 7, Ji-hee Lee.
Lee with the only extra base hit of the game for the Crabs. A double back in the 5th inning. Ended up scoring on an error, throwing error by the catcher. That's the only run of the game for the Crabs. And he takes a pitch low and outside. The 1-0. Ooh, he waves the fastball away. 1-1. Be fooled badly on that pitch. One pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. The pitch way down in the dirt. He chased it. One and two the count. Swung on and foul tip. That ends the inning. Crabs go in order in the 7th. They trail 2-1. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we're back at the ballpark. A new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. This is 34, Bryce Stockton, on the relief of Ian Hughes. Fourth pitcher of the afternoon for the Crabs.
For the Crabs from Hayden, Idaho, number 34.
And he will face Doyle, Parker, and Eaton, with the Potters up 2-1. Crabs offense has been completely shut down, more or less, by the Potters this weekend.
They really have.
Mathematical formula to figure out the attendance. I applied Schrodinger's.
They were able to get it done in the clutch last night, but they're going to have to come up with some clutch hitting here Potter's pitching has been very good.
Yeah, I mean, like I said today, there's only been one hard hit ball, and that was Lee's double.
Yep, that's right. Crabs just have not, all season really, you know, and at least against other league teams, they just have had a major issue with a lack of getting hits with runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
They just have not been able to get it done enough.
Top 8th inning, batting from Potters, number 37, Jacob Doyle.
So here's Doyle to lead it off. He's 1 for 2. And the first pitch from Stockton is hit high in the air and foul. The 0-1. Check swing, and he fouls that over towards the Potters dugout. Good fastball up and in. 0-2 now to Doyle. And the next pitch, breaking pitch, called. Strike 3, happy trails. And Daniel Osborne enjoyed that, I think.
Really did. I don't think he's gotten to call anyone out on strikes for a long time in this game, so he was just waiting for a while.
It was actually Parker was the last one, I think.
Yeah.
He struck out twice today. And he hits that one up the middle and through for a base hit. So 1 out runner at first now for Eaton, who's 1 for 3.
The Potters, number 3, Cole Eaton.
And a pitch popped in the air. Back of home plate. Lee doesn't know where it is. I don't know if he's going to have a play or not. It's going to fall out of play.
I do my best.
Can't believe he didn't catch that, Benjamin.
Just put me out there. 0-1 the count. Ground ball up the middle, off the mound. Callahan's going to tag the runner at second. Throw to first is not in time. Two away. Runner at first now. Here's Harvey. 0 for 2.
Next, number 18, Jake Harvey.
Fastball on the outside corner. Great pitch. 1-1.
Okay, but it's Bryce Stockton now.
The 0-1 is high.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's still going to show up on the report as y'all been talking.
I don't know. I mean, it's right in point streets where it needs to be right. So, I mean, you know, whatever.
1 ball, 1 strike the count. Stockton deals a breaking pitch inside. Two and 1. Fastball taken for a strike at the knees, and the count goes to 2-2. Eaton over at first, 2 are out. Stockton looks over there, now he sets. 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air, foul, first base side. Looks like it's going to drift out of play, and it does. All right, we'll do it again, 2-2. Runners going, the pitch is a one hopper over to third. Felix has it, throw to first, ends the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 7.5, it's 2-1 Potters. This is exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark, bottom of the 8th inning. Avila, Castaneda, and Harding for the Crabs, who are running out of outs, trailing 2-1. Solano Mudcats will be in the middle of the week, Tuesday and Wednesday. They are also league rivals. And then the Crabs will head to Medford next weekend. 3-game series in Medford. All of July are going to be, more or less, all of July are going to be league games. And everybody's favorite, Sweet Caroline, here at the ballpark. All right. Antonio Avila to lead it off. He's 0 for 3. Oh, Billy Ham's going to pinch hit for him.
Now batting for the Crabs from Las Vegas, Nevada, number 30, Billy Ham.
All right, so Billy Ham steps up. Moore out for his 4th inning of work. And pitches low and outside. The 1-0 to Ham is high. Two-0 pitch in the dirt, 3-0. So 3 not particularly close pitches from Moore. 3-0 to Ham. And he's swinging 3-0 and fouls it out of play.
Sponsored by the Fireplace here in Arcata.
And the next pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. Full count. Now the breeze is beginning to pick up a little bit and blow out towards left center field. 3-2 pitch. Tapped over towards first. Pitcher's off the mound. Moore tosses to first, and that's it for Ham, as he's retired 1-3. Here's Castaneda. Crabs have just not made any kind of solid contact, really.
Nope.
Next for the Crabs, number 16, Victor Castaneda.
Offense has been largely non-existent.
Castaneda's 2 for 3 today. A couple of singles. And he takes a fastball away.
Crab's only run came on a wild pitch, or an error, actually.
Error, yeah. The 1-0 is inside. Two-0 pitch. That's a strike. Nope. That's low again. 3-0. The 3-0 popped in the air. Shallow right field. Second baseman going out. 2 away. Here's Harding. 1 for 3.
Now batting number 3, Troy Harding.
And he hits one high in the air, left field. Going back, still going back near the warning track and making the catch is Small for out number 3. And the Crabs go in order in the 8th. They trail 2-1. This is increasingly desperate. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Top of the 9th inning. Top of the order for the Potters. Freely, Chamizo, and Brown. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Potters. 1 run, 7 hits, no errors for the Crabs. Crabs just unable to get a run in. Another run in so far.
Top of the order for the Potters, number 16, J.R. Freely.
Freely is 0 for 2. Bryce Stockton out for his 2nd inning. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle with a fastball. The 0-1 outside. 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play. One and two.
Daniel Osborne, the home plate umpire, yelling at
Gordon?
Jack is telling me he was yelling at Gordon, the leader
Gordon
of the Crabgrass band.
Yeah, 1-2. This is inside, 2-2. Gordon had some long, elaborate, I don't know what he was saying, but
Gordon does that all the time. I mean, I
don't know what he said. I couldn't quite make it out, but whatever it was, Osborne didn't like it.
I'm a little bit shocked.
2-2 pitch is fouled out of play.
In all my years of both going to games and working here, I have never seen the home plate umpire yell back at Gordon like that. That's wow.
2-2 is a high bounder over first base and into right field.
I thought he was yelling at the Potters dugout, but
no, he was not. No, that's a single for Freely. He's aboard with nobody out. Here's Chamizo. I'm just wondering what Gordon was saying. I made out a little bit of it, but not enough to really know.
Why do you use it? Yeah, well, he does that all the time.
We have a pinch hitter now for Chamizo. This is number 25, JT Waldron.
JT Walden.
Batting next, number 25, JT Walden.
Walden lines one right at shortstop. Back to first. Not in time. One away. Here's Brown.
Batting next, number 35, Hudson Brown.
Maybe Daniel Osborne wanted the music to stop, and Gordon was like, "Why do you hate music?"
Yeah,
and then Daniel Osborne got all offended.
Yeah.
That one's lined in the left center field. That's going to be trouble. That's going to go all the way to the warning track. On his way to third is Freely, and on his way into second is Brown with a stand-up double. So runners at second and third now.
Did you get a hot dog?
With one out. Crabs are going to bring the infield in. No choice. Trailing 2-1 in the top of the ninth.
Any of the umpires yell back at Gordon like that? I told you I'd do that. I know you would. That's insane. I mean, that's just I've never.
Stockton sets and deals a fastball on the outside corner, taken for strike one. Tandy so far today is 0 for 4. Freely at second, Freely at third, Brown at second, one out. Big spot in the game here. The Crabs already trailing by one run, cannot afford to give up any more. 0-1. On the ground at Callahan and into left field. That is going to score the run. Callahan unable to knock it down.
That's a hit.
And that's a hit. That was smoked right at him. And he's looks like he might be hurt. I don't know. That almost took his glove off. That's for sure. And the ball went right off his glove and into left field. And now he's looking a little rattled. That was really smashed. So it's an RBI single for Tandy. That makes it 3-1. On the play, Brown goes all the way to third. So runners on the corners now, and we'll see how Callahan's doing. And the trainer out to have it to talk with Callahan. It didn't hit him in the head or anything, but it more or less tore his glove off. It was hit so hard. And he went down. He's all right. He's going to stay in the game. But that is the kind of ball that kind of scary, how hard it was hit.
Pinch runner.
So now we got a pinch runner. Is at first base? No, at third.
Will Lindbergh.
Lindbergh is going to be the pinch runner at third. So a run in, 3-1 now in favor of the Potters.
Number 9 is running for JT.
And runners on the corners.
Eli Small.
Small today is 2 for 4. Still only 1 out. And the pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. I think you throw Gordon out of the game entirely? Gordon.
That would be crazy.
I think he did. I think the band leader, Gordon, got tossed from the game maybe. Because he's not over there now. 3-2 is a strike on the outside corner. 0-2.
I was locked in and you weren't.
I was right before you were.
0-2 now to Small.
Daniel Osborne's hard to read.
A lot of his signals are like
0-2. Swung on and missed, got him. 2 away. Good pitch. I fear, though, that the damage is already done. Here's Doyle. 1 for 3. Brown at third, Tandy at first. A run is already in. And now it's 3-1 in favor of the Potters in the top of the ninth. And the pitch popped in the air. Back of home plate. Lee coming back, and it'll fall into the stands. And it takes a bounce and hits the booth. Everybody gets a big kick out of that. It's amazing what what gets a huge hand here at the ballpark. 0-1 the count. The ball bounced out and hit the landing. Oh, that's smashed into left field. That's going to plate another run at least. Out to get it is Avila, and that's an RBI single now for Doyle. And now the Potters have put some distance between themselves and the Crabs. They're up 4-1. Well,
Number 7, Jake Parker.
I really hope I see Daniel Osborne after the game. I really want to know.
Here's Parker. First and second, 2 outs. And the pitch is a fastball high inside.
I mean, did anybody see Daniel Osborne do the, like...
No, we didn't yell that.
I know.
He was like, you're taking it too far.
I know, but, like... My question is, like, was that like an injection or just like a warning?
The 1-1 swung on and missed. 1-2.
I would leave too.
Maybe he sent a hit out.
Dude, I would leave too.
Yeah.
Honestly. I saw him like...
Jack,
1-1 the count.
You're tweaking.
He uses that same angle all the time.
I know. All the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Something bad.
Yeah.
The 1-1 foul tipped up against the backstop. It's 1-2 now.
Yeah, you can't talk to Osborne about childhood trauma.
A ball and 2 strikes to count.
You said that last season, Fred.
There was so many weird things that happened.
I know.
So many
And the pitch. Lined right at third base to end the inning. But the Potters come up with 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8.5, they lead 4-1. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. right, bottom of the 9th inning. Crabs trailing by 3. And they are 3 outs away from losing this weekend series and going 1-5 against the Potters.
Yep, Potters are a good team. And what's really frustrating is that all 6 games that the Crabs have played against the Potters have been really close. I mean,
yeah.
These teams are really evenly matched, but when you look at the head-to-head record, it's
Potters
not really going to
out.
reflect that. Yeah.
I mean, they're just getting the hits, and the Crabs are not. I mean,
yep, true.
Crabs have not had a rally, have not had anything really like a rally the whole weekend.
And that was a huge issue on the road trip. I mean, the Crabs just were not getting hits with runners in scoring position, and that's the same thing is happening here at home against the Potters.
So here's Felix, 1 for 3. Moore's pitch is a fastball that rides inside. It's quite vexing. It's a 1-0. He's outside. Two-0 pitch. Inside. 3-0 to Felix. The 3-0 in there for a strike. Felix taking all the way. Three and 1. And that pitch is inside, and Felix walks to lead off the 9th. Well, Crabs need base runners. We'll take it. Here's Rivera, 1 for 3. And looks like they're going to make a change, maybe. Manager coming out.
Tyler Moore's been in the game since
warming
the
in the
5th
bullpen,
inning.
yeah. See if he's going to take out Moore or just having a chat. Meanwhile, it's going to be a pinch hitter for the Crabs. It's going to be Kennedy coming in for Rivera. No, it's going to leave him in.
To the Crabs from Aurora, Colorado, number 11, Ty Kennedy.
So here's Ty Kennedy with Felix over at first. And Kennedy takes high. One and 0 the count. In the dirt. Two and 0 the count. Pitch is low, 3-0. The 3-0 is a strike. Right-hander warming in the pen for the Potters. 3-1. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Brings the tying run to the plate. It's beginning to look a little bit like last night. Now that will be it, I think, for Moore.
Now it's going to go 15 innings.
They're going to bring in that right-handed reliever. And See if we can get a number and a name. This is Ken Blankenship. Number 34, Ken Blankenship on in review in relief.
He pitched Friday.
I think he did too, yeah. All right, while Blankenship takes his warm-up pitches, let's go back to the studio for a break. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Blankenship finishing his warm-up pitches.
Oh yeah, that wasn't weird. That was just like
I wrote him down. It was an unserious game. It was such an
that was just like
On the mound for the Potters from Rhode Island, California, number 34, Ken Blankenship.
All right, Felix at first, second, Kennedy at first, and Trent Keys will be the hitter. He's 0 for 3. He represents the tying run. Crabs trailing 4-1 in the ninth.
Trent Keys.
well, Trent Keys already has a big home run this season. Could use another one right now.
Blankenship gets the sign and sets. And the pitch. Way high and outside. This is beginning to look like last night, man.
I know. I don't want to speak too soon, though.
Want to know the count. Yeah, well, last night they were only down a run.
Yeah.
Today they're down by 3. 1-0 to Keys. Ruby on deck. The 1-0 swung on and missed. Fastball in on the hands. Ball and a strike to count. Keys steps out.
Yeah, there are always games with just a weird vibe. Weird. Well, I think that one that like went.
1-1.
I would assume it was that one.
And the pitch. High and outside, 2-1.
The one that I think Emmy eventually got. Bounced off that. Like, yeah, and it went into the deck where Emmy was.
2 balls and a strike. Now to Keys. And the pitch. On the ground on the right side, picked up by the second baseman. He'll throw to first, and he throws it away. That's going to score a run for the Crabs, and everybody's going to move up 4-2. So a wild throw by Chamizo. So yet again, an error figures in the 9th inning, or in the extra. Well, actually, it was 10th inning last night. But anyway, yet again, an error hurts the Potters. As Felix comes around to score, Kennedy goes all the way to third. And Keys ends up at second on the error. So now the tying runs, both in scoring position, Nobody out. Here's Ruby. He's 0 for 1. And he hits that one in the air, right center field. That's going to plate another run. The ball is caught. Here comes the runner. And the throw goes into third. So it's 4-2 now in favor. 4-3 now in favor, excuse me, of the Potters. Only one out.
Now batting number 2, Colin Callahan.
And here's Colin Callahan, 1 for 3. So a hit here is likely to tie the game. The main thing is to advance the runner. It's one out. And he hits that one in the air, shallow center field. The right field coming in. He's going to make the catch. And the Crabs are now down to their last out. It'll be up to Ji-hee Lee.
Kristen Giacomini.
1 for 4 with a double.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 7, Ji-hee Lee.
Four to 3 Potters. 2 outs, runner at second. Crabs desperately trying to at least extend the ball game. Blankenship shakes off a sign. Now he steps off. It's Keys out at second. Lee waits for the pitch. Blankenship sets. And the pitch way outside. A nice block by Harvey to prevent Keys from going to third. Boy, if Keys can get to third with only, well, it was 2 outs, okay. One and 0 to Lee. From the set, the 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. One and 1 to Lee. The pitch, runner's going. The pitch is inside, and he'll have it stolen. So Keys now 90 feet away with the tying run in the count. 2-1 to Lee. Blankenship at the belt. And the pitch in the dirt, 3-1. And Lee is going to go have a chat with
John Bryant,
the third base coach.
Fans, come on back on Tuesday the 2nd for what will be a spicy series against the Solano Mudcats. 3 games.
3-1 the count.
The 4th of July, 7 o'clock on Tuesday, 6 o'clock gates open against the Solano Mudcats.
3-1. The pitch. Behind the backstop, here comes Keys. The throw to the plate. He scores and ties the ball game. A wild pitch. And we're tied at 4. Lee walks. Another 9th inning collapse by the Potters.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
The Potters pitching 2 nights in a row, unable to hold a lead in the 9th.
I mean, it's the
And yet again, these are walks and wild pitches that hurt him. The Crabs have not hit the ball at all this inning, just like the 9th last night.
The exact opposite of what happened to the Crabs in Lincoln. I mean, having leads in the 9th and the Crabs blowing it. Instead, it's Lincoln blowing leads in the 9th here at the Arcata ballpark.
So here's Billy Ham. Here's the pitch, and he takes low. So Lee over at first, and just a shocking replay of last night. I mean, they pitched brilliantly all afternoon. Moore was good. Moore's been great for 3 innings. Now all of a sudden, 4 innings. All of a sudden here.
I'm at a loss. I really. This is
the 1-0. Runner's going. The pitch is fouled up against the backstop. So now the Crabs have the winning run at first base.
I feel like I'm in the movie Groundhog Day.
I know.
Except this time, I guess it's daytime instead of nighttime. But wow, I don't think I've ever seen this happen.
No,
2 straight games in really the same exact way.
Yeah,
a very similar way.
Yeah, pretty much. A walk, 2 walks, an error, a sacrifice fly, a walk, and a wild pitch.
Wow.
The 1-1 in the air to right field. Going up, and it's going to bounce up against the wall. Lee's coming around third. He's going to hold there. It's a stand-up double for Billy Ham. And Crabs now have the winning run 90 feet away.
Well, good job by Jihi Lee and third base coach John Bryant to
I didn't think he was going to make it.
Hold him up at third. I didn't either. And, you know, I think it's easy to be tempted to be too aggressive there and try to be the hero and you know, end the game.
And that's going to be it now for Blankenship, who came in and couldn't get anybody out. So the Crabs go from 3 runs down to having a winning run at third, and they've got someone warming up in the bullpen out in right-hander.
Preston Brook.
This is Preston Brook. Let's go back to the studio for a quick break. When we come back, some more exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Unbelievable ball game. Castaneda at bat with 2 runners in scoring position. And we are tied in the bottom of the 9th.
Again, unbelievable.
Brook on the mound. And the pitch. Fastball low and outside, 1-0. Lee at third, Ham at second. Ham really irrelevant. It's Lee that matters.
Truly, this team is the cardiac Crabs.
That's right, and a wild pitch wins it too. That's how they tied it, on a wild pitch. He's got to come in. 1-0 is down low, 2-0. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't give Castaneda anything to hit, because there's no reason not to put him on.
Well, but Troy Harding's on deck. And
well, that's true. Harding's on deck.
He's done damage. I don't know if I'd do that. I don't know if I'd put Castaneda on.
The 2-0 is called a strike on the outside corner.
Oh, that is way off
that was
the
only
plate.
2 feet off the plate.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, I'm taking it all back. All back from the beginning of the game. I'm going to go back and erase all that.
Hey, you shouldn't have said anything in the first place.
2-1. You're the one that brought it up, how great the umpires are. It popped in the air, left field, and the left fielder's under it. The third baseman's under. He's got it for out number 3. But the Crabs come up with 3 runs on 1 hit. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 9, we are tied at 4. We're going into extra innings. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the 10th inning. The free runner will be Parker out at second. Eaton will be the hitter. Tied at 4. 4 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. One of them quite egregious for the Potters. And 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Crabs. So here's Eaton. He's 1 for 4. Stockton sets, looks out at second. And here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball. Blew it right past him. 0-1.
I'm still in shock.
I know. That was one crazy inning. The 0-1. Fastball outside.
To anybody who thought Pacific Empire League play was going to be boring, you are grossly mistaken.
1-1 now to Eaton. It'll be Eaton, Harvey, and Freely. The 1-1. Fouled out of play. It's actually turning chilly here at the ballpark this afternoon. Sun really never came out. It's been overcast all day.
There was some blue sky earlier, but the clouds have rolled back in, and it's gotten pretty foggy out.
You can see it's clear
trees.
up on the hills. So this is just coastal fog we're getting, but it's turned cold. 1-2 the count. Swung on and missed. Got him. 1 away.
So, I mean, the way extra innings works here in the Pacific Empire League, like the major leagues, if the Crabs are able to keep that free runner at second and keep him from scoring, the Crabs have a huge advantage going into the bottom of the 10th inning.
Yeah, they really already have the advantage being the home team, but yeah, that's a much bigger advantage.
But I mean, if the Potters score their free runner, then, you know, the...
Yeah, right. So here's Harvey. He's 0 for 3. Look out at second. Another look, and now Stockton deals. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Good pitch. 0-1. Fouled out of play, 0-2. Stockton looks out at second. Again, and now here's the 0-2 pitch. Popped in the air, out of play.
Fans disappointed as I believe it just avoided hitting a car or something outside of the ballpark. The Potters had their team bus parked right along F Street for most of the game, but then it's been moved.
0-2 pitch. In the dirt. Nice block by Lee. A ball and 2 strikes. Ooh, slider just misses away.
Correct call. Correct call.
It was definitely, you didn't need a track man to see that was that was outside.
Fans are upset.
Yeah, that was not
well
close.
Off the plate.
Yeah. 2-2. Two, swung on a miss, got him.
Huge strikeout.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Stockton. And now we'll go back to the top of the order. Here's Freely.
And Freely is going to be intentionally walked.
Pinch hitter number 8.
And it's going to be Jax Jimenez pinch hitting for Walden.
What's his name?
Jax Jimenez.
Jimenez. So Jimenez for Walden. Okay, first and second, 2 outs. Crab's looking for the force. Here's the pitch. It's fastball high. I can't believe people are leaving the ball game. People are leaving. People left at the end of last half inning.
Just have better plans and to see a really good baseball game.
I think we should take names. 1-0.
Yeah, people who
they can come back if they get some kind of training on baseball.
People who leave a tie ball game in extra innings early and Dodger fans.
Yeah.
Put them all on the list.
Yeah. They really deserve a place in one of Dante's circles of baseball hell.
Wow. All right.
2-0 count.
This is coming from a Cal Poly Humboldt philosophy professor right here.
2-0 count. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. A good fastball up in the zone. 2-2.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I stuffed it in there somewhere. Yeah, no problem.
Two pitch. Swung on and missed. Oh, now it's 2-2. I thought it was already 2-2. Now it's 2-2. From the set, a look out at second. Here's the 2-2, fouled out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Again fouled out of play. So we'll do it again. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Top of the 10th inning, tied at 4. 2-2 the count to Jimenez. In the dirt. And the count goes full. Three-two pitch in the air to right field, and caught by Keys. That ends the inning. That was hit hard, but right at Keys.
Well, I think he had a bad read on it. He came in and then had to race back.
Have to go back.
So that was a bit scary.
That ends it. So going into the bottom of the 10th, we're tied at 4.
Happy 10th birthday to Theo Hendricks.
This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back, bottom of the 10th inning. Victor Castaneda will be the runner out at second for the Crabs. It'll be Harding, Felix, and Kennedy with a chance to win it here in the bottom of the 10th. Who would have thought 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, that we'd be in this position? The Crabs were down 4-1 in the 9th.
Yeah, I did not think this was going to happen again. And yet here we are, Troy Harding, chance to walk it off again. Second day in a row.
First baseman in on the grass, everybody else at their normal position. A look out at second, and he's going to bunt, and he bunts it out in front of the plate, and the only play will be to first, and the sacrifice is successful as Castaneda makes it to third. Huge play there.
I got to give a lot of credit to Troy Harding there. I mean,
Excellent.
After he got the hit last night, you know, he could have easily tried to be the hero again, but a sac bunt and a really good one,
now,
too.
Out or a fly ball wins the game.
And I believe Felix was intentionally walked.
So Felix goes to first. They're going to pitch to Kennedy instead.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 11, Ty Kennedy.
I don't like it that they can just call a walk like that. I think they should have to pitch to him.
Well, it throws me off because sometimes I don't see it.
Now suddenly there's a guy over first. You're like, what, how did that happen?
My scorebook.
Here's the pitch, and it's in there at the knees for a called strike. Kennedy came in as a pinch hitter last inning and walked.
I mean, that's the only reason I don't like it. I mean, otherwise, I think it saves some time in the game, which I personally
Why don't we just make it 5 innings
okay.
and then 0-1 to count. Here's the pitch, fouled out of play. Oh, 0-2 to Kennedy. Keys on deck. Castaneda the winning run over at third. The 0-2, way outside. 1 and 2. This is still Brooke on the mound for, I believe. Yeah, Preston Brooke still on the mound for the Potters. 1 and 2 now to Kennedy. And the runner from first is going. The pitch is outside, and he will steal it.
Huge stolen base, obviously.
Now the Potters are going to have to bring the infield in on the grass. With the count 2 and 2 to Kennedy. He just needs to make hard contact somewhere. Way outside, and the count goes full.
With all the talk that we've had today about the Crabs offense struggling, I mean, even when the offense is struggling, they always put together good at bats.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yep. 3 and 2. The pitch. Way outside, and that loads the bases. And that's huge because now there's nowhere to put Keys. He can look for a pitch to hit hard somewhere. And all he's got to do is get it into the outfield. Castaneda at third. Felix at second. Kennedy at first. Keys is 0 for 4. Brooks pitch. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Fastball right down the middle. He's got to come in. There's nowhere to put him. The 0-1. Swung on and missed again. 0-2 now to Keys. 2 straight 86-mile-an-hour fastballs, and Keys was late on both of them. One out. And the pitch. Down low. Good take. One and 2 the count. Oh, swung on and missed. Keys goes down on strikes. 2 away now. That's a huge strikeout.
That it is.
And here's Ruby.
We're going to shout out to Stella Montova from Matthew Montova. Happy 6th anniversary, Angel. I love you. Batting it for the Crabs.
So here's Jet Ruby.
Number 40, Jet Ruby.
0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly. And no chance for a sacrifice fly now. It's going to take a hit or a wild pitch or an error or something like that to score the run. And the pitch to Ruby, and he fouls it off up against the screen. Oh, and 1. Just low and inside. 1 and 1 now to Ruby. Bases are loaded. Castaneda over at third. He represents the winning run. 2 and 1. Now, catcher Harvey out to have a word.
All right, Crabs fans, let's get loud.
2 and 1 is the count. The pitch. Outside, 3-1. And now, big advantage for the Crabs because there's nowhere to put Ruby. Oh, it's 2-1 is the count. Okay.
Yet again, I was locked in. I was
2-1. Swung on and missed, 2-2. The 2-2 to Ruby. Fouled out of play. So we'll do it again with a count 2-2. A hit will win it for the Crabs. And the pitch. Tapped foul.
Well, another great at bat by Jet Ruby.
Yep.
He's been doing it all season.
Yes, he has. So we'll do it again. 2-2. Oh, he foul tips it up against the backstop, and that's a break because that would have been strike 3 if the catcher couldn't catch it.
How many pitches is that in this at-bat? 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
So yet again, 2-2. The pitch. Fouled out of play. 8 pitches now in this at bat. Harvey back out to the mound.
One thing we need here at this level is a mound visit rule.
Yeah.
Majors, you're only allowed, I think, 6 mound visits per game. But I don't think there
by
is.
The catcher or by combined?
I think by anybody.
By anybody, okay.
Yeah.
9th pitch of the at bat. 2-2 to Ruby. In the air, foul territory. That's going to end the inning as the third baseman goes over to field it. Crabs squander the opportunity to win the game there in the bottom of the 10th. We're still tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 10th inning. Looks like we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. This is, who is this? Hippensteel?
Max Hippensteel.
Liam's going to bring you the action this inning.
Yes, that is right.
As I've been forced now to open a new
Yeah.
page page on my
Your
scorebook.
scorebook has been thoroughly used in this game. Boy.
So the runner on second is going to be Jimenez? Is that right?
Jimenez. Whoever made the last out, so that would be Jimenez. Wow, what a game. What a series. I mean,
what a series, that's for sure.
I think this is a good indication of what Pacific Empire League play is going to be like. If you see a league game on the schedule, that is
you can bet, yeah,
a game to go to.
Yep,
and
for
we
sure.
will have all league games next week. The Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday series against the Solana Mudcats and the weekend series in Medford. So this upcoming week, the 3-game series against the Mudcats should be a good one. So Hudson Brown followed by Will Lindbergh and Eli Small. With, of course, Jackson Menace standing at second. The extra innings rule here. The pitch is in the dirt, 1-0. Just like in the major leagues, in Pacific Empire League games, start of each extra inning, there's a runner placed on second base. 1-0, and therefore a called strike, and it's 1-1. And just like the 10th, it'd be really important for the Crabs to keep that automatic runner from scoring. On one swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. I believe, if I remember correctly, that the Lincoln Potters, after this game, have to head all the way back home.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to.
So it's going to be a late night for these guys. I believe their next series is at home. 1-2 is a little grounder to the first baseman, and he'll step on the bag himself, and Jimenez over to third on the play. And so it's going to be Will Lindbergh who pinch ran for Jake Tandy in the 9th. So runner at third, 1 out. Lindbergh, and did he hold up? No, he did not, says the home plate umpire, Daniel Osborne, and it's 0-1.
Crabs infield is pulled in.
As you would expect. 0-1, grounded right into the Potters dugout on the first base line. It's 0-2. And the majority of the Potters in crucial late game situations, I noticed they always stand out in front of their dugout. At least most of the team. So 0-2 to Lindbergh, and it misses low, 1-2. The 1-2 is popped straight up, left side of the infield. Javi Felix drifts into foul territory slightly and makes the catch. 2 away, and that is a huge out for the Crabs. It keeps Jackson Menace at third. Now with 2 outs. And that brings in Eli Small, who does have 2 hits today. Just Small, just misses low, 1-0. Fans are complaining, but that was the correct call. That pitch was low. One-no pitch, and therefore called strike, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch is grounded up the middle, takes a hop off the mound to the shortstop. Callahan on to first, and he makes the play. Great play by the Crabs, and most importantly, they keep that automatic runner for the Potters from scoring. So it is tied at 4 as we head to the bottom of the 11th. Another chance for the Crabs to send the crowd home happy. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We are in the bottom of the 11th inning. We are tied at 4 between the Potters and the Crabs. Jet Ruby will be the automatic runner standing on second base. And Colin Callahan will lead it off, followed by Jihi Lee and Billy Ham. Another chance for the Crabs to walk it off for the second straight game. And a new pitcher for Lincoln. It is number 10.
Micah Marquez.
Micah Marquez. Another just crazy game.
Oh, yeah. Yep. All right. Crabs with a chance to win it.
Potters had a 4-1 lead going into the bottom of the 9th inning. Crabs scored 3 to tie it up. Pacific Empire League play has been very exciting so far. All right. Let's see if the Crabs can send everyone home. Colin Callahan with the first chance here.
Colin Callahan.
He's bunting.
He's going to show bunt. First baseman coming way in. It's bunted down the third base line. The pitcher picks it up. He drops it. Throw to first. It's thrown away. The runner's coming home from third. Crabs win. Crabs win.
Oh, unbelievable.
Crabs win again. They do it again.
Another error.
Again, the Potters' infield defense completely lets them down.
That's a win. 5-4.
Unbelievable.
How are we scoring that, Mr. Official Scorer?
We're going to score it as an error on the third baseman.
Ballpark staffers and come back Tuesday night.
I think we should give a sacrifice to Callahan and an error.
All right. Unbelievable. Benjamin, close us out.
Wow, what do you say? I mean, for the second night in a row, the Crabs come back trailing in the 9th inning and end up walking it off on an error by the Potter. There was so much else to say. Who knows? I mean, what a game, though. And the Crabs end up taking 2-3 out of the series. The win is going to go to, I think, Stockton? Or wait, no. Hippensteel gets the win. And Marquez gets the loss. And wow. So the Crabs go to 2-3 8 now in league play, and 2 just unbelievable ball games here at the Arcata Ballpark this weekend. If you haven't been out to a Crabs game, you got to come because there's nothing like this. And anyway,
I mean, look, if you know, if at the end of the season the Crabs go on some crazy run and end up getting back into the Pacific Empire League championship contention. I mean, you're going to look at these 2 games and say that it was these 2 games that got it started and was the turning point in the Crabs season. So, I mean, just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So join us Tuesday night, 7 o'clock, more Crabs baseball, more league baseball. Till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner, thanks for listening. It's been great fun bringing the action today. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.